Okay, we finally got it. Holy crap, YouTube. Also, my neck is fucking killing me. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I hope everybody's having a wonderful and fantastic Friday. Happy Friday. It's great to see everybody. Hope you guys are all doing fantastically. So we're going to be hanging out, chilling. We're going to be playing some more POE too, of course. Mm-mm-mm. And do 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 do. Oh, 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 ooh, ooh, ooh. Damn. Marvel Tokon Fighters is out. And it seems like that game has gotten mixed ass reviews. If we look at the reviews, I guess not the reviews specifically, but for Marvel Tokon Fighters, they got a mixed ass reviews, dude. Look at these mixed reviews. Such a fun game. Of course, Sony has to ruin everything. The PC port plays miserable. The settings don't even display correctly. Either the netcode or the poor performance makes the online play very bad with rollback spikes. There's also the easy anti-cheat and all of Sony SDKs that use a lot of resources. The game is hostile to other ports also. And let's not mention PSN requirements. Edit. Will I play this game because I'm stupid and I like shiny new things and I'm a fan of Arc System games? Unfortunately, yes. But I cannot recommend it. Even though after reinstalling and recompiling shaders on my machine makes the game work fine in offline, online was still not playable in 90% of cases at least. Either people are not getting good performance of their machines or the rollback is terrible. Either way, nothing much changed since the beta for most cases, and I would still not recommend it if you have lower specs. Yikes. That's a big yikes from user from Steam talking about Marvel Tokon Fighters. I do, this game speaks to me in a lot of different aspects. I absolutely love Marvel versus Capcom. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. I did enjoy Marvel vs. Capcom 3, not as much as I do enjoy 2. I don't know what it is about 2, but also we haven't got a Marvel vs. a Marvel fighting game in a long time. So this is Homecoming, basically. This should be a layup, a very simple and easy layup. Unfortunately, that is not the case. And there's just so many intricate ideas behind Sony's decision. And I think, personally, for me, the port situation leading into, porting a game specifically from console to PC is an undertaking, and I feel like, I don't know if it's Arc System Works' fault or if it's Sony's fault, but I think that at the end of the day it's going to be Sony's fault regardless. But I think that Sony is mismanaging their PC ports, even though obviously Sony didn't want to have a PC port. Or Sony doesn't want to have PC ports, mainly because of they want to sell consoles. So their main priority is not the PC. They probably want this game to do poorly, to be honest. I don't know if they want it, but they're already fucking a bunch of shit up, especially with the requirement to play on PlayStation servers. It's quite unfortunate. This game looks to be so much fun. And I don't know. I can't get behind it. I want to play it, though. I want to play it, but I also don't want to play it, It's probably just not... I just don't play fighting games. I like fighting games. I don't play them as much. I think I got really into fighting games when I was younger, but not anymore. I gotta play through Marvel's Spider-Man 2 the third time. I have a lot of games I'm trying to play. I started playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey because I hear it's a good game. I don't know if it's true or not, but it seems kind of fun. Like the idea behind Assassin's Creed Odyssey, especially after seeing The Odyssey. Did Soulframe get a better trailer? Why is everybody talking about Soulframe? This is the TennoCon stuff. Hi, Nightmare. I hope you're having a wonderful day. What the fuck happened with Soulframe? Do I watch Lazy Peon's video of Forest? I'm going to watch Lazy's. Sorry, give me a second, guys. We're watching Lazy Peon's video on Soulframe just revealed huge updates. Great song, though. Honestly, I've been listening to that album back and forth. Anyways, yeah, Soulframe just revealed huge updates. This came out 8 days ago. I don't know what's happening with Soulframe, so this is kind of news to me. So we'll see.
Soulframe has become one of the upcoming games that I've most enjoyed checking in on once every few months to see how its development's coming along. My last Soulframe video was back in December for Preludes 12, but since then we've had 3 new Preludes updates that have added more content to the game and further fleshed out existing features. And then recently we had TennoCon 2026, which came with a big...
Are we just talking about TennoCon? 8 days ago, though, like TennoCon was like a couple of weeks ago.
Soulframe showcase for the upcoming update, War Songs, a lengthy gameplay demo for the new Fable, and the highly anticipated announcement of mounts, fishing, and a corrupted progression path called the Vadagar Pact.
Is it out?
In this video, I'll get you all caught up to date with the current state of Soulframe, give a quick explanation of the game for those of you that have never heard of it before, cover the upcoming...
This has to be ad. This has to be an ad. Because this seems kind of late. We watched... I was going to do a video on this. We watched it at TennoCon. We watched all the updates for Soulframe, which I'm, tentatively excited for. I do like the game. I just don't know if it's a game that I will play long term.
Features that were announced at TennoCon, as well as jumping into the game myself to experience the new content that's been added since my previous video.
Did they add it already? I guess that's my question. We'll watch the rest of this video and see what's up. He's also in the bottom left-hand corner, so you guys can't see him.
This video is sponsored by Digital Extremes, so click the link in the description below to check out Soulframe Preludes.
Is his voice not matching? Sorry, is his lips not matching his voice?
You can sign up to the free access queue or grab instant access through purchase.
Am I tripping? Or maybe my headphones are just super late?
A founder's pack. First off, what is Soulframe?
Damn, how delayed is my headphones? Hold on. Also, I have to change where we're at. I put us in POE too, but we're just chatting. We're just hanging out, watching some videos right now. We're gonna jump into POE 2. Don't worry.
Soulframe is an upcoming free-to-play adventure RPG from Digital Extremes, the same studio who created the highly successful looter shooter Warframe. If you're familiar with Warframe, then you'll know that Digital Extremes has a unique way of developing their games, where they work really closely with the community, constantly taking feedback and iterating on it publicly. And that same philosophy carries over to Soulframe, which has been in a pre-alpha state that they call Preludes. Soulframe itself is a much slower, more grounded and atmospheric experience than Warframe. It's a game with an incredibly unique theme that blends fantasy, nature and sci-fi elements, where you can play the whole thing solo or co-op with up to 3 other players. You forge ancient weapons by farming bosses and dungeons for loot, learn different forms of magic through a system called pacts, and personalize your character to fit whichever playstyle you prefer, whether that's a stealthy archer, a heavy melee bruiser, or something more magic focused. As for story, you play as what's called an envoy on an island called Midrath on a planet named Alka, a world where its inhabitants live in harmony with nature and ancient fey magic. The problem is that Alka is being invaded and stripped of its resources by a hostile, advanced colonizing force from the cosmos known as the Ode, who want to remake the world in their own corrupted image. Envoys in Soulframe are a rare group of people that were actually persecuted even before the Ode showed up. Envoys have have these coloured Fey-touched arms that allow them to form pacts with beasts, deities, or even other envoys to gain special powers. Your pact is essentially Soulframe's version of a Warframe and can be changed at any time. Lore-wise though, envoys were feared and hunted as witches, so the character that you're playing is an outsider on multiple levels. Your own envoy was captured by the Ode as a child and forced into servitude before eventually being cast out and left for dead. And the game begins with you washing ashore on Midrath to purge the Ode and reconnect the land with its lost past. The core overall theme of Soulframe is nature versus industry, and rather than it being a straightforward good versus evil story, it's more about redemption and restoration. You're essentially a rejuvenating force trying to heal a world that's being corrupted. Honestly, the last time I covered Soulframe, I didn't know any of this backstory, but after watching the recent dev stream, which showcased some of the most incredible voice acting and storytelling quality I've seen from a multiplayer game, I said to myself, okay, it's time to get invested in the story, but we'll get to that later.
I'm cooking while hearing your stream, Jess, so if you keep talking, I don't care if we play POE or SE videos. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you. Well, enjoy your cooking. I'm glad that you're hanging out with me. Good lurks. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, Nightmare.
Next, let's talk about what's been newly added to Soulframe in 2026 with Preludes 13, 14, and 15. Back in February, we got Preludes 13, with the biggest change being a full rework to the virtue system. So instead of manually assigning stat points, you could equip virtue prisms that would automatically distribute your stats across the 3 virtues: courage, spirit, and grace. This system was again later reworked, with virtue prisms being removed due to player feedback so attributes can be freely distributed. This update also added a proper character creation overhaul with new face presets, hairstyles, a gender swap option, a new game mode called Operation the Organ, where you take down a giant...
When I can, I'm always here, brother. Nightmare, that is the kindest thing. Thank you so much, man.
Smoother camera and movement, new mini quests, new weapons, new armor, and a new nocturnal world boss called the Vadagar Bear, which is like a corrupted variant of the Waste Bear that was added as a fable in Preludes 11.
How the fuck do you get different weapons in this game? I think I played it like a handful of times. While I do enjoy the game, I'm still a little confused on how this game actually plays.
In April,
follow age?
we got Preludes 14, which added a new fable quest line called The Wreck of Mestra Camo.
I really have to get that follow age figured out.
Blue ribbons to shipwrecks along the coast.
To be honest, I think I might bring back my old bot, because Stream Elements isn't going anywhere. I'm off topic, but I'm gonna put this, leave this on while I do this.
A long-lost swordswoman, along with a new swashbuckler-themed pact called the Duelo, and the addition of rapiers as a new weapon type. This update also added a new siege encounter where you storm a cliffside fortress, as well as a preview of a brand new environment called the Fallen Ode Sky Towers, which are ruined sky fortresses that have crashed down into the world for you to go explore. A few weeks later, we got another update which added the game's first mace weapon built around a new temper system. Co-op was bumped up from 3 players to 4, and swimming was finally added to the game. Then in June we got Preludes 15, which brought a major loot and crafting rework where enemies now drop fully built weapons with randomized modifiers called tempers that you can preview before picking up and break down for materials on the spot. This update also added player-to-player trading, in-game mail, a new siege encounter called Turret Jotar, a reworked enemy patrol system with new enemies to fight, 3 new weapons including the game's first ever axe, and a new island off the coast of Midrath that's home to ghostly pirates and buried weapon chests. So as you can see, the devs have been pushing substantial updates at a good pace this year, as well as listening to player feedback. Before I jump into the new content myself though, let's next discuss what was revealed for future updates in the latest dev stream at TennoCon 2026. The headline announcement was a brand new fable called War Songs, which is arriving this fall. Now, this is where the storytelling quality that I mentioned earlier really comes in, because War Songs takes you into your envoy's past, showing you the night that the Ode invaded, the mother who saved you, and the events that shaped your character before the game even begins. It's a much more personal and emotional story than what we've seen so far, and the voice acting on display here was genuinely some of the best I've seen for this kind of game. The big reveal of War Songs is a major antagonist called Tempest Bayor, who is voiced by Ben Starr, the same guy who voiced Cliff in Final Fantasy XVI and Verso in Expedition 33.
Okay, I think
Bayor
we're
is a
good.
rare red-armed envoy, which means that he's one of your own who has instead aligned himself with the invading Ode. His motivations are being kept deliberately mysterious for now, but there's also a character called the Empress of Eldvale, voiced by Jennifer English, who seems to know more about him than she's letting on. Tied to this darker storyline is a new corrupted progression path called the Vadagar Pact, which lets you channel some kind of corrupting power. So instead of the usual virtues, you'll be working with corrupted versions and get abilities like throwing exploding boomerangs, summoning ensnaring tendrils, and calling in a stampede of corrosive steeds that leave behind pools of corruption. Honestly, watching the gameplay showcase, it gave me World of Warcraft Death Knight vibes, and it really fits nicely with the game's theme of redemption and the idea that there's always a choice between wielding corruption or resisting it. The devs
I think that watch time might be incorrect, mainly because of I don't know whether or not it takes into account the information after, like, because I took the bot off for a bit, but now the bot's back on. So
also finally confirmed two things the community have been asking for since the very beginning. The first is mounts, which are coming later this year in the form of a giant wolf, and the second is fishing. Although in true Soulframe fashion, it's a catch and release system they're jokingly calling vegan fishing, where you catch the fish, learn a bit about the wildlife, and then release it, which again ties into the game's theme. Aside from that, there was a new mounted boss shown called the Murdercant Rainbreaker, which is
you see me here at the times Twitch say I don't get
actually
I
already
got
live
you,
in the
fam.
game right now.
Thank you.
Fight her to free her enslaved
Enjoy
steed
your-
with the chance
enjoy
to
your food
potentially
also.
befriend it later on. But that's it for the recap. Next, I'm going to jump into the pre-alpha myself and give you my first impressions on the new content that's been added to the game since the last
I might have to switch where I'm at because he's like in the
time I
bottom
played.
left-hand corner.
Back into Soulframe.
No, he's
It's
right
been
here.
a while. Let's see what's changed. First things first, let's open the map, see what new locations we have. They've kind of sectioned off these areas. I don't remember it being like that the last time I played. This area up here looks new. I'm going to assume that this area
Why was there a break?
last time I played.
Hold
This
on.
area up here looks new. I'm going to
Yeah,
assume
there was a
that
random
this
break.
area here, based on the icon on the
Sup?
map, is possibly
What up,
the
Robbie?
location of the Ode Fallen Sky Tower, so we'll go check that out later as well. First things first, head to the Nightfold and check my build, because they've reworked a few of the progression systems since the last time I played. The Virtue system got a rework, so now I can click Rebalance, and yeah, this allows me to have full
I want
control
you to
over
start
my
watching Boy
attributes.
Meets World. And
Interesting.
Disney Plus. Boy Meets World. Damn, you're going back in time. Yo, banger, a Disney series.
So if it's in the middle, you are the Paragon. If you do it at the bottom, Verus
You know what's crazy? Mr. Feeney is still alive. That man is like 100 years old.
Assassin, or Druid of Iridis. I'm going to go with this one. Tempers, I can see that by hovering over my weapon. I've got 1 of 3. Okay, if I press tab, it tells me the 3 possible tempers. Okay, so to change your temper, that's what Refine is for. And Reforge, you're spending resources to increase the power of your gear. And to craft these things which are required to change your temper, you can just craft it here under Cast. Got it. Do you like deflecting my...
That man was the one taking pictures of the dinosaurs? I don't know. What game are you playing right now? We're just watching some video footage. We're watching some gameplay for Soulframe at the moment. We're going to jump into Path of Exile 2 soon. I'm just double checking. I'm just watching some reacting to some
I
videos.
think he is. GG. That thing just dropped a straight up weapon. Oh yeah, that's it, because enemies in the world now drop weapons, which wasn't a thing before. What's that? Free the beasts, 17 to 20. Votives? It's like a little side quest. Oh, that's cool.
No, oh, you're saying he's old because he took pictures of dinosaurs. Ah, I got you, Nightmare. He is very old though. Cheers to him.
Oh wait. Oh, it's literally right here. It's just stuck in the oil. I couldn't see it. Poor little guy. Now what? Does that just end the quest? Okay, it's just a very quick little side quest. So this is the new area with the spooky ghost pirates that I mentioned earlier. Do you just go in the floor? I suppose you are a ghost. You can do that. More treasure.
A floating deer.
Arc
Well, you're
Storm.
saving the deer from
What is that?
a tar.
That's another
basically.
rune. Arc Storm. The first rune for my magic staff. So we're at the new island location. I guess we're going to have to swim.
Are we ever going back
yes,
to our
swimming
flying
is
lizard?
finally in Soulframe. The last time I
flying
played
lizard?
the game
Where?
wasn't a thing. Nice to see it finally added. Controls pretty.
Okay, we're just gonna. Oh, Crimson Desert, dude. That's a good question. I think I'm just waiting for like a multiplayer update or just like a big update to bring me back. I think I'll eventually go back, but not until like a decently sized update comes out. Okay, we're gonna back out of that. I did enjoy. Looks cool, but there's another video I want to watch. Did I watch that? It was nice. Let's check out Arc Ages. Okay, we're going to react to... We're going to check out Arc Age Chronicles first gameplay reveal by Infant Terrible. It's 10 minutes long, so let's check it out. Arc Age Chronicles, if you guys don't know, is an MMO based in the Arc Age universe. And my suspicion is it's a third-person action game, and I think that this game is definitely going to be almost like how Guild Wars 3 is going to be playing. So we'll see how this is. I've been waiting to watch this. Well, it shows that I watched it, but I didn't really watch it. I think I fell asleep and it played while I was like having it on YouTube. Anyways, let's check it out. Yeah, back in the like Arc Age, I didn't play a lot of Arc Age, but a lot of people that did really enjoyed it, and they loved the idea behind you know, having your own what is it, community focused economy. And there's a lot of big things that you know, MMOs now haven't done since, and so that's why a lot of people look back fondly at Arc Age for being like a very progressive MMO. The problem with Arc Age is that it died because of cash shops and pay to win elements, and it just kind of blew up from there, and it was absolutely terrible. But a lot of people really enjoy Arc Age back in the day. So this is their new version of Arc Age. Again, now the only issue is that the original creator of Arc Age started making this game, and then somewhere in development he left. Like I think it was like halfway through he left. So I don't know how it's going to be. But the gameplay, let's check out the gameplay. It's a beautiful looking game. Like, holy shit. Yeah, like original Arc Age was like tab targeting, so this is very different. Animations look fine, I guess. They don't look like crazy good. It is supposed to come to console and PC day one. So I mean, it looks passable, but also it just doesn't look like an actual like MMO. It kind of looks like a Souls-like game. There's like crafting, house building. I think there was a lot of house building in Arc-Age. If I remember correctly, Arc-Age had the unique idea where like if you build a house, it's in the world. It's not like in a secluded area like most MMO housing systems are. Yeah, like WoW has a whole neighborhood system just like Final Fantasy 14. I think this one was like actually in the world. Interesting. You could place like on specific, very specific like shelves, which is really cool. I do like that customization. I never was a really big like house builder, personally for me. I do like Sims, which is kind of weird. This is very in-depth. What is that the attic? Yeah, the game runs at like 4 FPS. There's something about an MMO being like third-person action RPG that kind of like, I don't know what it is, but it doesn't feel like an MMO. It feels like a Souls-like ARPG kind of situation. I don't know. It kind of loses that element. I think like tab targeting, even though it's not like the best way to play an MMO, but I still think that it just adds, I don't know, it adds that MMO feel to it. Obviously, you're going to have to change with the times. A lot of people want to play their games on multiple different systems, like consoles. You need to, like, if you're building an MMO, the more people you have in the game, the better it is, the better the economy is, the better the community is. So that's why they're trying to spread on consoles and PC. And the easiest way for a console person to play is by having a native controller support. And you're going to have to, like, utilize the UI in that sort of way. So I guess that's why it's a different feel. Yes, I want WoW. Don't worry. WoW is going to come to console eventually. You'll see it pretty soon. My guess.
So, how did it feel to learn the truth about the night sky tragedy? Long ago, you humans slaughtered each other until the whole world lay in ruins. And yet, you have been granted another chance in Auroria. It must be the will of your beloved mother goddess. However, I still have no trust in your kind.
I fucks with the combat. That first gameplay looked a little wonky, but this trailer that they're showcasing looks really good, to be honest. I fucks with this combat action. It's definitely tailoring towards more of a Terra feel, which I love Terra. Terra was when it first came out was like probably like the first action MMO game, and I fucked with that game so heavily.
Prove yourself. If you survive this trial, perhaps you might become one of us.
Oh, that was it. No?
한참 후에 터지지. 다시 한 번 봐봐. 우리 지금 턴제 RPG야 이게?
사실 뭐 하나부터 열까지 쉬운 일이 하나도 없었죠.
이거 간단하게 테스터들은 그거 못 참은 거거든.
So I believe that was.
우리가 이렇게까지 할 줄 몰랐어요.
그거 뭐 싸우는데 뭐 그거 말.
I believe this is Jake. His name is Jake. He's the. I believe this is Jake. I'm not exactly sure, but Jake was the original developer, main developer for ArcAge, the original ArcAge. He is no longer with the company. He left for whatever reason. Not exactly sure. So I don't know how that is going to play into how the game is going to be when it actually releases. So just temper your expectations when it comes to something like this.
저희가 이제 MMO 서버 위에서 액션 전투를 만들다 보니까 네트워크라던가 물리적인
Oh, I'm sorry. That's not Jake. That's Young.
한계들이 있어요. 저희가 이런 거를 잘 해결하면
Wait. Who was Young?
네트워크라던가
Executive producer. Okay.
물리적인 한계들이 있어요. 저희가 이런 거를 잘 해결하면 정말 대단한 게 나올 수 있겠다라는 기대는 있죠. 오픈월드 MMORPG 만드는 데는 정말 많은 노력.
My only thing about MMOs, especially Korean MMOs, is that they are heavily monetized in different ways, and that was the original downfall of ArcAge. And I'm kind of, not exactly sure if it's going to come out well or if it's, the cash shop is going to be egregious. Like if you look at Aeon 2 is coming out worldwide soon. I played the worldwide release, the Korean release, I believe. I guess not worldwide, but the Korean and Chinese release. And that game was extremely heavily monetized, almost mobile-like. And I didn't really fuck with that. Even though the graphics were absolutely beautiful, there's just a lot of, following the path, fight these monsters and continue on. I just didn't really care about the gameplay at all.
에너지가 필요한 것 같아요. 잘 만들어진 세계, 탐험 요소들, 그다음에 월드 보스, 되게 많은 요소들이 필요했어요. 아케이지 크로니클 전투는 좀 싱글 플레이어 게임처럼 액션 전투를 되게 잘 만들어야 된다고 생각을 했어요.
아무래도 싱글 게임만큼 다운을 쓰기에는 부담스러운 게 많고 어렵다 보니까
라이트하게 뭐 스타일리시를 좀 섞거나 아니면
이제 와서 그렇게까지는 좀 쉽지 않을 것 같고.
일반적으로 MMORPG에서의 전투는 싱글 게임에 비해서 섬세함이 많이 떨어질 수밖에 없거든요. 이런 부분들을 채우기 위해서 능력 판정이나 NPC AI들의 디자인을 어떻게 구현해야 하는지 정말 많이 고민했어요.
여러 가지 아이디어라던가 시행착오도 되게 많았어요. 아직은 좀 갈 길이 멀구나 이런 생각이 많이 드는데 저희가 이제 기대한 만큼 그래도 잘 나오고 있어서 한편으로는 긍정적인 부분도 있고 그래요. 아케이지 크로니클은 이제 단순히 전작의 후속작이라기보다는 이제 아케이지를 이 시대에 맞게 재창조하느냐가 되게 중요한 부분이었다고 생각이 들어요. 새로운 시대에 맞는 새로운 이제 게임성을 담고 싶었고 그러다 보니까 거기에 좀 잘 어울리는 제목. 저희가 이제 연대기라는 제목을 처음에 떠올렸을 때는 이게 우리가 만들고자 하는 게임의 방향이랑 잘 맞겠다라는 생각이 들었습니다.
아케이드 크로니클의 스토리는 원대륙을 둘러싼 갈등으로 시작하는 그런 이야기예요. 개척주들을 중심으로 하는 자치론자나 아니면 독립주의자들이 있고요. 그에 반해서 원대륙을 식민지로 계속 유지하려고 하는 신대륙의
Character designs look fucking sick though.
국가연합들이 존재하고 그 둘 사이에 일어나는 여러 가지 갈등들을 다루고 있는 그런 주제의 이야기라고 보시면 됩니다.
일단 MMORPG 하면은 대규모 전쟁이라던가 경쟁을 많이 떠올리시는데 물론 그것도 이제 되게 중요한 요소긴 한데 반대로 내가 주인공이 될 수 있는 협력이라던가 멋진 모험 이야기 이게 보다 많은 사람들한테 다가가는데 중요한 부분이 될 수 있겠다라고 생각했습니다.
오픈월드 그 자체를 잘 만들려고 생각하고 있어요. 오픈월드가 잘 만들어졌다고 하면 NPC로만 가득 차 있는 그런 세계가 아니라 플레이어들이 서로 공유하고 여러 월드를 돌아다닐 수 있는 그런 세계가 될 거기 때문에 그 자체로 좀 재밌는 게임성이 될 거라고 생각하고 있습니다.
일단 아케이지 크로니클은 아케이지보다 좀 더 대중적이었으면 좋겠다는 생각을 많이 했었어요. 플랫폼도 PC뿐 아니라 이제 콘솔에서도 같이 즐길 수 있게 만드는 게 보다 많은 플레이어들한테 이제 다가갈 수 있는 방법이라고 생각했어요.
아케이드 크로니클은 PV에 좀 많이 신경 쓰고 있는 게임이에요. 몬스터들과의 다양한 합을 맞추는 걸 통해서 더 재미있는 게임이 될 수 있다고 생각하고 있어요. 그렇다고 PVP가 없다는 건 아니고 몬스터와 전투가 충분히 재밌다고 하면 PVP도 그만큼 재미있을 거라고 생각을 하고 있습니다. 전작 아케이지를 기억해 주신 팬분들이 많아서 전작에서 인기 있었던 콘텐츠를 많이 사용하려고 하고 있어요. 무역도 그렇고요. 하우징이나 농사는 훨씬 더 재미있고 더 장점이 강화된 형태로 개발하고 있으니까 많이 기대해 주시면 좋겠습니다.
So PvE
많은
elements
사람들이 MMORPG
and PvP elements, but they're focusing on
여러 팀원의
PvE.
열정을 가지고 정말 아끼면서 끊임없이 상상을 해서 만들어낸 새로운 게임 세계거든요.
열심히 만들고 있으니까 많은 관심 부탁드립니다.
아케이지 다음 세계관에 오신 것을 진심으로 환영합니다.
Okay. Yeah. So again, be very tentative or like temper your expectations when it comes out. Things can change dramatically, and I'm excited. I'm always excited for a new MMO to come out. I will definitely be playing this when it comes out. But yeah, hope to see you guys on the next one. Thank you. There's some Guild Wars 3 news. They got the music. So they have different classes. This is different races. So there's 3 different races, I think, in Guild Wars 3. I'll probably have to look at this eventually, but okay, we're gonna watch one more video. Okay, we're gonna watch Preach Game. Oh, good lord! All right, we're gonna watch Preach Gaming's new, or it's not a new video, but all right, we're gonna watch Preach Gaming's video. MMOs need to evolve. Let's check it out.
The MMO genre, I love it. Most of you love it as well. It's where I spent 20 years of my life, and I don't play them as much anymore. I really don't, and that bothers me. I raid every week over in Final Fantasy XIV. I drop into World of Warcraft for the new patch and play a bunch of that up until the grind started, and then I drop into like Guild Wars where there's a big chunk of content waiting for me, and then I drift away. Number of reasons for that. One is time and my own personal fears about being engrossed in one game for the remainder of my life, because I love video gaming in general.
My guess is that he's going to just talk about the evolution of MMOs and how, how they're going to change, and they're going to be a lot more, time management oriented. Like they gotta appeal to the more casual audience that jumps in and jumps out constantly. I think that that's why Guild Wars 2 is such a popular game, because it's less of a time commitment, but also you kind of lose that element of MMO. Sometimes people like the grind, like the progression system, and some people like the Guild Wars 2 idea, which is a horizontal progression system where you're not like completely required to constantly grind new gear. But there is a new age of MMO player that are definitely in their 30s and 40s now that don't have as much time, so they have to break into that market of a more casual audience that can't spend hours and hours and hours of playing this particular game because they have a lot more life commitments.
But the other is the elephant in the room that's not often talked about. It's mentioned off camera in various conversations, but an interview with Colin, the lead dev behind Guild Wars 3 this week, actually just outright said it, which the MMO genre is dying. A slow, painful, poisonous death, and it has been for the last 10 years. And the reason for that is stagnation. But thankfully for us, at least a couple of the big three are trying to do something about it and finally taking a risk.
But if you yearn for horizons unexplored...
Can I just say Guild Wars 3, definitely my most anticipated MMO. Definitely. I'm going to be doing a video on my top 10 MMOs, upcoming MMOs, and let me tell you, this one's high on the list.
For fellowship and purpose. For a cause worth dying for. To you, we can promise magic.
They've definitely addressed this a couple of times. You might hear off-the-cuff comments during announcements is that our player base is getting older. Things along those lines. What they're actually saying is the people playing MMOs now are the people who were playing MMOs when they kind of were at their height of popularity. But they're not bringing in anywhere near enough fresh blood, new blood. The young'uns are just not interested in those old nerdy farming and chopping trees type games as they once were. It is not where college students are spending their entire life as it was during the height of MMOs. And so that older player base has inspired lots of change because either they flat out have families and careers that don't allow them to play MMOs anymore and they drift away, or they yearn for the older days when I could spend my hours in Silithus just farming carapaces from the little bug people and blah blah blah, which is,
you know, my hot take is that it doesn't the MMO genre does need to change, and it does need to change in ways that makes it a lot more easily obtainable or enjoyable in like spurts and doesn't require like a hard commitment to it. But at the same time, I like to say that the hard commitment to that MMO means a more dedicated fan base and a more overall vibrant community of people very much invested in a game that honestly, you know, breeds a better overall community. MMOs are niche as of now, but they need to change in some like one way or another.
obviously resonated with a lot of people with the overwhelming popularity of Classic and all its many variants that World of Warcraft has launched over the past 18 months or so. They've done extremely well with that, and it's done very, very gangbusters for those players who did yearn for the older times when things were simpler and it was nice and content. And I have no issue with that whatsoever, and it in fact makes total sense for a generally aging player base. But that does mean that the poison is ticking through the veins. What was the last major innovation you guys can think of in MMOs? Now, I know some of you will only play one game, so you're not aware of what's going on in the other ones, and that's fine. But I was thinking about this for a while, and it was probably the introduction of Mythic Plus during Legion in World of Warcraft, which is a very long time ago. I'm sorry. It was a very, very long time ago. Since then, we haven't really seen any major innovation. Nothing's moved forward. And even Mythic Plus is simply a different version of what we've already had in ARPGs like Diablo and POE for a very, very, very long time. It's not new. Wasn't super creative. It was just a good system to bring in, which did force the other teams to respond. We had Criterion dungeons come from FF14 because people were yearning for that kind of content, and fractals came into Guild Wars, all those kinds of things, because it makes sense. Of course, as we all know, the MMO companies all borrow from each other because risk. We're going to talk about a lot about risk today. Nobody likes taking a risk, and rightfully so. Risk has a lot of problems, especially with MMOs. Let's talk about how expensive MMOs are to make. Really, really expensive, because unlike a single-player game or even big multiplayer games, you're not making one singular focus. That's not what you're doing. Think of it like running a restaurant. A lot of games in other genres are generally trying to create one really good meal. MMOs are trying to create the whole menu. We often refer to it as a buffet. People love raiding, people love collecting, people love glamour, transmog, people love pets, people love exploring, people love lore. All these different elements of the buffet, whatever yours might be, you probably have a favorite thing, and then you might dip your hands into the other things, and then there are certain aspects of that buffet that you just don't like, so you never touch. However, that is somebody else's favorite thing. And when you shake things up, when you take a risk and add a new menu item, or perhaps change the whole buffet menu entirely, people get very, very upset. It's surprising how delicate the MMO ecosystem can be, but I'm sure some of you have had, or in fact all of you, some experience with somebody who was drawing their line in the sand at something you might have found quite arbitrary. Because, going back to the buffet analogy again, if your worst thing is taken away, you don't care. Why would you? If you are a die-hard raider, you are a raid logger, in fact, you log in, you raid, you do some stuff outside of raiding, which is mandatory in order to keep up, you know, you farm your tomestones, or you go and do your Mythic Plus to fill a vault, whatever it might be. You do that stuff, but only in service of being a raider, and they take away something you don't care about, like pet battling. You don't care. However, if you have no interest in raiding and you want to do pet battling and they take that away or shake that system up or do whatever, as we've seen, some people get extremely and rightfully upset about those things. They cost so much to make because they're creating this entire menu that they don't want to take a risk. They want to guarantee they can get that money back. What we saw a couple of years ago was Ghostcrawler, former lead director of World of Warcraft, who moved over to Riot. He left Riot and they restarted their MMO project, which is seemingly still going. They recently hired Halinka, former PvP head and class designer of World of Warcraft, has joined that team in the last couple of weeks. When he left, there was a very long Twitter post about it. Now, while he was professional, and I don't want to put words in his mouth, what I took away from it was that he was kind of fed up with the lack of risk and innovation they were taking. This is how I look at MMO development these days, and in fact for the last 10 years, which is the stagnation we're talking about. I picture it like going to get an ice cream, but every flavor is vanilla. And what they have is a variety of toppings. They have sauces, sprinkles, whatever it might be. But underneath the sprinkles, which is what you prefer, they're still just vanilla ice cream. And what I mean by that is, when you think of an MMO, you probably think of very similar things. There's going to be some sort of leveling, which is going to be the campaign, whatever it might be, and then you're going to hit endgame. Then there's going to be gear collection. There's probably going to be some sort of talent tree, maybe not, maybe some sort of power gain, and then you can have a whole bunch of endgame daily content or whatever it might be in order to acquire some sort of currency or whatever it might be.
True.
Dressed in different packages.
I don't think you can
and
change
then you
that.
have the sprinkles and the toppings, right? Which are going to be the theme, the IP, the look, the style, the art style, the UI, whatever it might be. Those are the different things on top, but underneath is the same thing. We're going to use a lot of food analogies today because I think it's easier. And that's where the genre has stagnated, because every time I look at a brand new MMO, Aeon 2 is about to come out. I'm like, yeah, I kind of get what this is going to be, but they'll have a focus on flying, and that's going to be their sprinkles, you know, something along those lines. But I kind of know what I'm going to get into. And for me now, after loving this genre for as long as I have, that's the stuff that puts me off. I don't really want to taste vanilla ice cream anymore. I want something new. I want something interesting. But as I said, thankfully, some risks are being taken. I want to stress again, I don't blame the big companies that are trying to put something out there for not wanting to take that much risk to guarantee a return on that money. Because once that money is spent, you need to earn it back. Otherwise, you've wasted your time, which is a big problem. And we can see and have seen, certainly over the last couple of years, that lack of innovation, that lack of creativity, and that lack of funding can lead to many problems. New World has fallen. We had in the last couple of weeks that Destiny 2 is waving the white flag. We saw Ghostcrawler's new project, Magic Pixel Castle, I believe they were called, where I luckily got to take part in the closed, super early, pre-even assets gameplay loop to give feedback on. Has also bit the bullet, despite the fact that I spoke with Ghostcrawler at the time about whether they were funded to get this out to market, and they were pretty comfortable at that point. A few months later, it was not meant to be.
Demon gameplay reveal happened today. Looks like a fun tank for Overwatch. Yes, I did see that. Lily Pichu's voice acting.
They're super expensive and risk
Hi,
is scary.
Goxie.
So, Colin addressed this. I can't tell you what a breath of fresh air this was to hear one of these major devs to talk about what is a common awareness in the industry out on stage. As Colin pointed out, is we're all feeling it. And now they've announced Guild Wars 3.
We've consistently heard this from all of you too, that you feel like this genre is ready for something new, that it is stagnated, that we've all been playing the same games for the most part for over a decade. And I think this...
So I don't want to work. God damn it. You have to work today? I thought you left your job.
This is when ArenaNet's at its best, when we challenge ourselves and say, let's go solve for the problems and innovate. And it's risky. It's a challenging thing to do. We could trip and fall flat on our face by trying to invent new ideas and then wrap our game around those. But I don't think game genres move forward unless people are willing to do that. And so we are going to fearlessly charge forward and try a bunch of new ideas. And we really hope people love them, and we're going to find out over the next couple of years.
And Guild Wars 3, as he pointed out, came in with an interesting philosophy, addressing player problems. I had my stream talk about what their current player problems are. Instead of having some core idea, they look at where the genre is, what are people having friction with and they're not happy with during the stagnant period, and then seeing if they can do something about it. And they're not the only ones. Let's go into this. So Colin went on to describe a couple of things. Obviously, it's very early days for Guild Wars 3, and we haven't got any details yet, but he talks about a couple of things that they're focusing on. One is the joy of movement. I'm sure we're going to hear that phrase a hell of a lot going forward in regards to Guild Wars 3. The joy of movement. This is unsurprising. Whether or not you know it or not, Guild Wars 2 is actually one of the biggest innovators in the market. Their mount system is second to none. Absolutely phenomenal. It's easily the best mount system in MMOs that has ever been created. It's so good, in fact, it has been lifted wholesale from other games. Looking at you, World of Warcraft.
Yep.
Yoinking your roller beetles / goblin cars, and of course, dragon riding, kind of plucked straight out of Guild Wars.
Best thing in years? Yeah. Oh, well, we still have to see gameplay. So once we see gameplay, then we can determine whether or not it's going to be something that people are excited about. So you know, hopefully it is good.
Stuck into their game, along with a number of other systems that Guild Wars innovates. Guild Wars' problem isn't actually that of whether or not it's any good. That will be a subjective buffet type situation, or actually ice cream sprinkles. But actually just their lack of marketing. Guild Wars 2 has expansions come and go, and nobody knows about it, even me. Doesn't even find out about it until it's out. It's a tragedy. But they are innovators. They do try. They do take risks, which is why I'm excited about what they're coming up with, as well as what FF14 is doing to also address the same problem. So the joy of movement, they're going to do something with momentum. So if you jump off a cliff, you're going to gain speed, and who knows what this is going to turn into. Instant mounts with no cast bar, just being able to land and fly like Avatar, or use it in some sort of combat motion to make more damage in some sort of type of way. Very curious to see what how this translates into gaming. But the big one, and I think this makes sense from what we're talking about with this aging player base and everything else, is the combat. Because this is also what FF14 believes is the way to move forward, the way to get that new blood in, and the way to innovate.
Yep. Combat is definitely going to change from a tap target combat to an action combat. Something to utilize a controller that's a lot easier for most people. For people that are playing on console, they want to build out and build this community around that idea of not only having PC player base, but also console player base.
Has been crazy stagnant for a really long time in nearly all games. Typically, you tab target or select some enemy, and then you have a whole array of spells on a bar, and the best you could do is figure out the right order to press them in. Thumbs up. We're all very comfortable with that. If you pick up a new MMO, you kind of got to pick that up, you know?
Final Fantasy 14 is the only MMO that I can think of that utilizes a controller, but like still has the amount of casts that you have to still press, which I personally I like, because it still gives you a vast array of different abilities for you to use. I don't like playing a game where it's an MMO and you only have like four abilities that you spam over and over and over again. That it just kind of like kills any kind of variety or personalization when it comes to playing MMOs. I think that obviously bloat is a concern, but killing that personality that you have with how you attack creatures or how you set up your rotations and everything kind of kills any MMO or feel of the MMO for me.
It's not going to be too complicated. ESO tried something interesting with their parry system and active shield blocking. You know, some games have tried to move this forward, but generally speaking,
Final Fantasy 14 on controllers, not enough buttons. So for me, I played on controller for a bit. You could play Final Fantasy 14. There's a whole like controller setup where if you hold R2, you can have a whole different like list of abilities. If you hold L2, a whole different list of abilities. It's really good. It's just you have to set it up and you have to get used to it, and that's an issue. But I played on controller and I actually enjoyed it.
It has remained relatively the same. So Guild Wars 3. Let's talk about the advantage they have there.
Also, hi, Jen.
Like WoW and FF14, and I will refer to these as the big three. That's what I believe they are. Those two have one problem. They don't release new versions of the game. WoW is releasing many versions of the game, but generally based on their older products. FF14 has one singular product that they release.
See, like ESO gets around this because you have to swap weapons. So you have five buttons. You have 5 abilities, and then you have to utilize your best DPS is by swapping weapons, and then you have a whole different array of different abilities. So you essentially have like 10 abilities, maybe like 11 or 12 abilities, right? Again, I don't like that. I don't like that idea. I like Final Fantasy XIV's idea where you have your controller layout and then you press like R2, and then you have a bunch of different buttons. If you hold L2, you have a bunch of different buttons. I like that because it kind of still gives you that MMO feel of having so many different abilities that you can choose and customize how you want to go about your DPS or healing or anything like that. There's definitely going to be an optimal way about it, but it gives that power, that gives that fantasy of an MMO where you have a repertoire of different things to cast and to, think about and determine how you're going about this next battle. That's what I love about MMOs. I don't like being cookie cutter into having 5 abilities and then just spamming those 5 abilities. I hate swapping hotbars, to be honest. I always forget I have other skills. I think the more you play it, the more you'll get used to it. But I can understand people not wanting it.
Guild Wars hasn't done that, and that's been advantageous. They have Guild Wars 1, and then they have Guild Wars 2, an entirely separate game, and now they're going to make Guild Wars 3, and all three of them are very different. While they might be set in a similar thematic and lore-based world,
I get the appeal, but ADHD brain can't keep track of all the skills. Yeah.
the way they play is very different, and that gives them an advantage. Obviously, borrowing again, they saw what WoW did with all the classes.
I think for me, when I played Final Fantasy XIV and used the controller, it took me a long time to get used to like hot swapping, or like swapping to different hot bars to play on controller. And I'm still not used to it. I would still rather play on keyboard and mouse for that game, but it eventually kind of sticks around once you play for a long period of time. But, you know, that's just personally for me. That's just how I went about it.
And have done the same thing, launching Guild Wars 1 Reforged, and also doing a very smart move of having a sit down with the Guild Wars 1 leads and the Guild Wars 2 leads to promise these games will all run concurrently. Now, the smarter thing they did here was, unlike Grinding Gear with Path of Exile, where they promised there'd be no disruption to POE 1, while the POE 2 is in development, which turned out to be massively untrue and led to lots of fan backlash for a year-long drought of content for a game that was usually an absolute bombardment of content. They've sat down and said, we're keeping both of these games running while Guild Wars 3 is coming. At the same time, we're not going to be doing any new big content launch for Guild Wars 2, but we are going back and revamping and modernizing the whole game, even addressing some infamous fights, which are memes amongst the community, which I massively disagree with, because I think it's a rite of passage to experience those things, because they're so horrific. I never legitimately thought I would see a boss fight done worse than Duke Nukem Forever, and this is giving me that. That is the thing that has come to my brain.
Yeah, that boss fight is ass.
I'm in shock.
They are revamping that boss fight, so that's good.
What's that noise? But they're going to be spending their time bringing that up to spec so they can keep supporting it going forwards while Guild Wars 3 is coming out at the same time. Coming back to it then. Guild Wars 3 can work entirely different to Guild Wars 2 because Guild Wars 2 is still going to be there if you prefer that. Similarly, if you don't like either of those, Guild Wars 1 is still there and also gives them that World of Warcraft advantage, which we've seen massive amounts of recently, is they don't need to create content for one product and then have this lull while they make the next one. This is FF14's current situation, but perhaps they're okay with it given their style of just wait till we release more content. We're okay with it. These games would obviously prefer you to be online all the time. I look at it this way. Certainly for a non-subscription based game like Guild Wars, they work off microtransactions and you sometimes purchasing a different content like Living World. If you're not logged in and playing, you're not going to buy the microtransaction for it. It's as simple as that. You know, WoW wants both, as we've seen with the souring they've done on housing, with the giant amount of cost applied to some of those things, because they want you not only online in one form or another, regardless of what version of the game you're playing, but also buying microtransactions at the same time. Classic Blizzard move. But Final Fantasy XIV working differently. Guild Wars 1 is going to stick to this model and allow them to take some risks. So we talked about the joy of movement. The big one is changing combat. I alluded to this earlier, but not only is Guild Wars 3 going with this route, but Final Fantasy XIV is doing the same.
You see how it's set up? Like, it shows you the other skills still on your hotbar. You just have to press the right combination to bring up the skills. I think that this is a good idea so you don't forget. I think that you don't forget about how, like, what skills you have on what bar.
They both know of the issues, as does Blizzard, but this is where they think they can get an inroads. Combat video games.
On top of that, Final Fantasy XIV is changing. It's like condensing down a lot of their rotations and like combining different abilities together.
Advanced a lot over the last 10 years. It's actually very easy to look at something like the original Castlevanias, for example, and then look at the latest and greatest, which was announced this weekend, of what Castlevania looks like now. They're similar, but God, they work differently. They work so differently. Combat in video games has come a long, long way, certainly over the last 20 years that some of these games have existed, and now it's time to bring that in. One of the big things I talked about is buttons. This makes sense. If you look at what younger people are playing, I have 2 kids now who are avid gamers, they're not playing things that have 12 buttons to press. They're not doing it because they don't need to. What they're certainly not doing is sitting down and reading paragraph-long tooltips that all interact with something. I would point to WoW's talent system as being the most egregious example of this. Something you take on row 2 has some dramatic effect on row 12, and it's buried in a bunch of synergies and mini buffs and how this changes this and this changes this, which leads to people just copy and pasting a bunch of talents because they're not going to read all that. And youngsters certainly aren't going to read all that, at least en masse, which is what the guys want. Instead, they're picking up things like MOBAs, ARPGs, simple FPS games, because they don't have to learn much. It's the old red versus blue argument. You take a complicated sport to follow, like, say, cricket, and compare it to overwhelmingly popular football. Even though they both have a lot of depth and intricacy to them, it doesn't take a genius to figure out that the guys on the left want to kick the ball into the net on the right, and vice versa. You can pick it up and understand what's going on without anybody explaining anything to you whatsoever. And you can do that in a lot of these games. League of Legends' popularity has been maintained for so long because even a beginner can pick up a few buttons and off they go to the races.
No, well, for me personally, League of Legends is a lot more complicated, and I just don't like building items. I don't. There is a way to like play the game in the best way possible. Obviously, how you build out the characters and how you build out the items, and I think that for me is not something I enjoy.
So you got like 6
that on top of, like, PvP. That it's just competitive PvP.
buttons. You're fine. You're good to go. MMOs don't have that advantage, and it looks like both of them really want to simplify that. How are they doing it then? And what do you think about this is where we're at. So Guild Wars 3 hasn't given details on it yet, but they're looking to action RPGs and ARPGs for their combat in Guild Wars 3. They're looking for a slicker, more intuitive. The screenshot they shared, we could overly read into this, doesn't appear to show any form of tank or healing. And I know somebody here is going to go, actually, Guild Wars doesn't use tanks. You're a liar. Okay. While they may not have, quote unquote, the tank class, like, a warrior, a prot warrior in World of Warcraft, or a Dark Knight over in Final Fantasy XIV, that, I think the best description of it is yesn't. Yes, there's tanking. Somebody will be a tanker in some form, and healers will be doing those kinds of things. Let's not pretend that doesn't happen. But it didn't show that at all in their screenshot, which I found interesting. If they're going to move away from the Holy Trinity, what it did show is archers and people attacking from behind. And we talked about this joy of movement with momentum, being able to use verticality perhaps. Are they looking for a more Metal Gear Rising type approach, a Bayonetta approach in open world combat? Are they looking for more FF16 perhaps? That kind of combat, which is very, very popular there, very flashy, very beautiful, but also not locking you into these minor spells. Now, I will point out here in my MMOs, I love having some extra spells that don't get used all the time, but are nice and thematic and
Thank you. This is exactly. I like having thematic spells that add to your class, that add that idea of class identity.
Interesting. I like that stuff. But when it comes to the core rotational gameplay, probably not needed to have 7, 8, 9, or 10 buttons that are part of your rotation, and games are moving away from that. WoW did a culling recently. Wasn't overwhelming, some will disagree, but it wasn't overwhelming. Still plenty of buttons on the bars. But Guild Wars 3 is coming with a new approach, and then we recently saw FF14 do the same thing. Their announcement of Evercold at FanFest NA revealed they're going to rework every job in the game and introduce Evolved Mode, which essentially is the same thing. They're going to be dropping a lot of what they consider excess spells down to just a few. Now, obviously, Guild Wars 3 and Final Fantasy XIV are console as well as being on PC, meaning controllers are important, which also makes sense to try and get that younger audience in who probably grew up with a controller and not a mouse and keyboard. Now, Evolve Mode is doing the same thing, we think. Reducing the amount of buttons, making them much more flashy and impactful, more interesting, even to the point that they're going to be selling and rewarding in-game cosmetic modifications to those spells, because when you hit that button, you want it to feel juicy and meaningful and not be bothered too much about whether you did your 1, 2, 3 in the correct order. It should be simplified and more interesting in order to have more fun. One of the comparisons I like to make here is shotguns in video games. There's a billion shotguns in video games, yet some games just do it better than others. You can take something as simple as a shotgun, and with the right sound effect, the right kickback, the right response from enemies, you can have a completely different experience every single time. And then sometimes it's even a pro of the game, like you should fire that shotgun. It's really good. And they're looking to do that here with just taking simple spells, making them impactful, more interesting, and seeing whether it flows. Now, it might not, and that's the risk. But in this world of borrowing from each other, if Guild Wars 3 and Final Fantasy 14 come out with a system that people overwhelmingly love, certainly after months, we obviously have that honeymoon period with any new feature where people like it, but months in, like, this is just way better, then you will see the others borrowing from it and moving forward. Is this the innovation I'm hoping for, though? And I would say probably not. Because risk, as we talked about earlier on, is really scary. And too much risk, too much change of the norm, especially in an established game, is very risky. What I hope to see, and Chris here in the office agrees with me as well, is some friction and some sort of Helldivers-based interaction with the world. My biggest problem with MMOs actually isn't the minutiae, the combat system, whether or not I can mount. That's all whatever stuff to me, to be honest with you. My biggest issue with MMOs that I've had for the last 10 years, and one of the reasons I've drifted away, is I feel no connection to the worlds I'm in at all. And that's something I really miss. I haven't felt that since original Wrath of the Lich King, when I felt like we represented our realm. It mattered when you went into a BG and you saw one of the other servers, notoriously, realms like Alakia would appear. You knew you were in for a rough time. Like, it meant something. If I saw people from the realm, they were a name. In World of Warcraft, very rarely do people refer to each other a name. Your rogue, warrior, paladin, whatever. In FF14, thankfully, you still get referred to as your name, but probably because the job names are too long to type. But that sense of community and feeling is gone. It's one of the things people really love about the classic versions of the game, is that sense of community and connection to your world is somewhat returned. But in nearly all the games I play right now, I don't feel that sense of connection. And I really feel like Helldivers did show, if you've not played it, is they run these events where one of the devs is a character. And that character is affecting the world in some way. And the players have to come together to fight, win or lose against these challenges that have been put down. Gives people a focus, a common enemy, and nothing brings people together like a common enemy. And especially in MMOs and fantasy worlds, if you have a pantheon of these people, which was Chris's suggestion, I loved it, of the devs, some are beneficial, some are good, some bring hope, others don't. They are Khorne, they are Nurgle, they are Slaanesh, and they come for you. And can you fight back? Can you join as a community? Some people will worship them. Some people will fight against them. Some people will try to summon the good dev to help them out as their worlds are ravaged. I would love to see an MMO that gives that connection. I don't know. I want to feel a connection. That's my next big innovation for MMOs. I want to feel a new MMO, because I don't want to play Classic again. Because I'm sure some of you are going, just play Classic. I did it. I did it to death. I want something new. And I think that's fair. I don't want vanilla ice cream anymore. I don't. Half and half will do. I'd love to see your thoughts on this. But needless to say, risks are being taken. Will it be enough to reinvigorate the genre that we love so much? I don't know. Maybe. But we'll pay close attention to it. So make sure you're subscribed, because as we find out more, this will go further. I'll see you again. Bye, everybody.
Shout out to Preach. Honestly speaking the word. Yes, MMOs definitely need to be innovated on to bring in more people. Unfortunately, I'm just really hoping that we don't lose the essence of the MMO, but I know that it's going to have to be dramatically changed for a newer audience and for us, the ever-aging video game player that played back in the golden age of MMOs. But there's a significant amount of change that's happening in an MMO world at the moment, but I'm just hopeful that we don't lose the feeling behind everything. All right. Thank you guys for watching. Greatly appreciate it. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Thank you. What is this? I went undercover. That's so funny. Why gearing is so different. I wanna watch that one too. Dude, I love his videos. Honestly, shout out to Preach. What a fucking G. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. We're gonna go play some Path of Exile now. I'm gonna go listen to some music. Let me know if it's too loud or too soft. Let's jump in. We gotta push to maps today. That's our goal. What the fuck were we doing? Time for me to leave for a bit. All right. Well, thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you, Goxie. If I don't see you, have a wonderful day at work. Or wherever you're going. Head first. Artificer. I think I'm going the right way.
Like a campfire in the wind.
Ooh, easy go, easy come. Let's go.
Too long have the Faradun bent beneath the Marrakech boot heel. We were penned to the desert's edge, called lesser, denied even the right to exist. Every revolt broke upon the same stone. No legitimacy. No voice the Akaras would
What level am I now?
So I made a new covenant.
I'm 59.
Zarok, keeper of the ages, showed me the path through the trial of the Sekamas, and lent me the strength to walk it. I passed. The first Faradun in history. That moment, the lie of our illegitimacy died. When I take the mantle of Sekima of Sekimas, every Akara will be bound by oaths and accustomed to obey me. Not just the Mariketh, not just the Faridun, all of the Bastiri. They will not dare question my rule. And with Zarok's gift, I will unite this land beneath my banner for all time.
Dude, I feel so good. Damn. Feeling pretty powerful. Got the new bow going on. Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh my god. I got a new bow? What bow? Oh, it's this one. We might have to run that. Snipe needs elemental focus, so that needs to go up. Same with freezing mark. And ice shot needs to get... Okay, there's quite a bit that needs a fourth skill. But I don't know if I'm going to have... enough spots to do all of it. So we're going to have to just run through it real quick. I'm gonna rework one of these bows and see if I can get something good. Another twin bow. Damn, dude. I need this twin bow. Fuck. I have so many bows, dude. What the heck? I have so many bows. I'm gonna just keep my ability because I still need like essence. I think it's essence, so I can get a guaranteed stat, which is physical. I need more physical damage, as much physical damage as possible. Damn, where am I going? Hold on. Okay, it's not over here. I'm gonna teleport over there.
Always worth a peek. Prepare yourself.
Please give me something good. Accuracy. Let's try, yeah, unique quiver. Woo! A fire quiver? God damn it, dude. I don't have anything to identify this stuff. Damn it. I really need a... Yeah, I'm going to take this twin bow. What about this one? I'm going to take this male. I should probably head back, to be honest. I want to fucking start rolling on these... But at the same time, I'm like... Just got to level 60. Do we have to get rid of these? What are the red? What are red? I'm just like so curious on what red are. I'm gonna have to look at my Weapon sets? What do you mean weapon sets? I guess you're right. What the fuck does red mean? I guess that does make sense. I could be totally wrong. Yeah, I'm not sure. Swap between weapon sets. You can have 2 different sets equipped in. Okay. See what we can do here. What do I need? Doesn't really tell me anything for my chest. Stun threshold. I mean, sure. Oh my god, this is kind of ass. Stun threshold. I feel like maximum life is probably the best bet, but I'm gonna do one more. I mean, fire resistance 23%. That's actually really good though, but evasion is at 28. Maybe I add. Right now, what do I have? Lightning resistance. Lightning resistance at 16%. See, your above note there is 2. What? Yeah, but it doesn't show me anything. Dude, I really don't have a lot of lightning resistance at all.
What have you learned?
So you could equip 2 sets of weapons and swap between them in real time. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I feel like this might help me a lot, but honestly, it's like, look at my resistance. I have negative 4% on lightning resistance. Your second set of blank because you don't have anything equipped in there. I mean, this is true. I don't have any fucking lightning. Dude, I need fuck. That sucks. I don't have any lightning stuff. I have 6% lightning resistance.
Young one.
Maybe I should keep it.
Here we are.
Mm.
Do not wander.
I'm just gonna put all my extra stuff like right. I'm gonna put my stuff right here. Look at this. This thing is so fucking sick. Look how good this bow is, though. Surpassing chance to fire an additional arrow. Ooh. Increased physical damage. 20% reduced attribute requirement. That kind of fucking blows. How many do I have on this? I have 1 prefix and fucking 3 suffixes. So I only get prefixes. And right now I need like increased. I need increased. Oh, that's exactly what I need, but that's a tier 6. This is a tier 4. Look at that tier 4 though. Oh my god, so good. But yeah, the green and red paths apply to specific weapon sets, so each set can have different attributes and can swap between them depending on what you're doing. My Spirit Walker build requires I have 2 weapon sets because each one can affect buffs differently or something. I don't quite understand yet. Yeah, okay. That does make sense. Adds 3 to fire damage. Dude, that's kind of crazy too. But that's actually really good. But the problem is attack gain, mana, projectiles, pierce, all ignited. That's great if I was doing fire damage, but I need physical. What is it? Physical attack and levels to projectile. Okay, so that one's going away. This one's increased physical damage. Look at that increased physical damage. 126. That's crazy, dude. Dude, that's actually this bow is really good. The bow that I have currently. I think I'm just gonna put these away for now. I'm just gonna put these away for now, just so I can look at them later if I need to. No, we're keeping these, but I do want to kind of upgrade this. This is level 4. Maximum and strength. Oh my god, this gives me lightning resistance, and it has maximum life. I just need strength on this then. This also gives me fire resistance, though. What's my fire resistance at? 15? Dude, what the heck? That's not going to be good. gave me 6. It gave me a lot of resistances and maximum life. What's my maximum life on here? It's actually really good. Okay. Better lightning resistance, better cold, and not as good fire, but I think that's probably for the better.
Speak up. All right, this could be useful. Stay in sight. Hello.
What the fuck? This is 549. My mana is at like 249. That's actually crazy.
I've got some trinkets.
Somebody sells like a ring somewhere. I don't know where though. I think this is gambling. Yeah. Do you not? Do you sell rings? You're the person that should sell rings, at least.
For glory.
Okay, we're gonna go to the crossing. I have better resistance now, so that's a good thing.
Cool off. Reach your end. An easy trophy. All that size. Didn't save him.
I don't think I need to go here. What the fuck is this place? There's probably a boss here, but I'm just gonna continue on trying to find the. Well, actually, let's go. Maybe the scorpion's in here. Yeah, let's just go in here.
Their strength is now my own.
Increase maximum life. Nice. Oh, that was it. I mean, I'll take the maximum life. Gates? Do I have to go to the gates? I don't think so. Yeah, no. We're going back to the crossing. Ooh, way chance. Oh, we have to enter the pools? Yeah, explore the pools. Okay, this is where we need to be. Oh. All right, time to detonate. Oh my god. Damn, that was fucking nice. I should have fucking took this out too. Woohoo! Long belt. Am I going the right way? I think I am. I can't tell. God damn it. Ooh, Orb of Augmentation. I'll take it.
Cool off.
Brother, where is this? Okay. I think this is it.
Looks Looks like the Serpent Clan's been busy.
Okay, is there anything else I need to grab? God damn. This bow is fucking killing it.
Only a fool. One last wish. I should quit while I'm still ahead.
Sure, I'll wish for a ring. Lightning, increased cold damage. Lightning, all elementals, physical damage. Oh, what do I need? Hi! Serious, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in. Fire and cold. Lightning and physical. How's the grind? Not too bad, not too bad. I'm still getting my footing on a bunch of mechanics, but I've been enjoying it. I have this really good bow. Been having a lot of fun with it. I don't really need... This unfortunately has fire resistance. Has 19% fire resistance. If I get rid of this, it's going to be such a fucking pain in the ass. Oh my god, I can't use it because I don't have enough strength. Oh my god. Dude, I hate having to rely on equipment for like specific strength stuff. I'm gonna have to increase physical damage. Scheist. This gives me fuck. All right, I'm just gonna have to continue on, and I'm gonna work that ring in somewhere. I just need strength. Let me know if you need help. I appreciate it. Thank you for asking. Also, I appreciate you a bunch. Which act are you in now? I'm in the preludes. Oh my god, I don't have enough space for both of these bows.
What happened?
Want to speed things up? It's fine at the moment. I've just been enjoying my calmness, I guess.
Thank you for the follow, Cyrus.
Thank you for the follow, Cyrus. I appreciate you. Much love, greatly appreciated. Okay, I'm gonna put this in my 4. Yeah, this is where all my bows go. I'll look at my bows later once I get a better chance. Thank you for the follow. I'm gonna have a look at these bows later. I have to travel to the crossing?
An easy trophy.
I am Tukohama's hammer. You are anvil. Detonate!
Woo! What the heck?
In my sights.
New character or first character? I think this is like my 4th character. This is a new character though. I've just been going through, enjoying it. Been having a lot of fun. This season, I think this is my 3rd character, but I'm still very much learning a lot of different things about the game, so thank you, Gumboy. I hope you're having a wonderful day also. I think it's this way. Okay. I'm gonna have to retool that once I get this open.
Make haste. Quickly.
The winds change direction. I'm gonna put this on my
This is all green stuff. Okay. Okay.
A well, but it's run dry.
Got the vial. Where's that ring? Yeah, I still can't put that on. Okay.
Quick and lethal.
Woo! Nothing. Oh, I never got the vial for this one. Damn it.
Quick and lethal.
That's 5 support gem. Okay.
In my sights. King's win.
Mm. Very nice. Okay.
I stopped.
Woo! God. There's nothing better when that shit fucking blows up. That shit is just like fucking rock hard. Let me tell you, that shit is fucking. Let's go!
Your interruption changes nothing. My reign begins now.
I have seen what has come and what will be.
And I done! Our time is now!
Some prince bled like any other.
It is the
No, yes, the matter now. Let us.
Okay. Gotta travel to the crossing. Oh, sorry, the bazaar.
The gifting of I will make fight to the last.
Interesting. Okay. Is that a flask? What the fuck is this? No, sorry, this is a ring. Amulet. Pfft.
Quickly.
A shift in my training can't hurt.
Oh my god, I need intelligence. Fuck me, dude.
What have you learned?
The winds changed direction.
$36. I have 70. Damn, 70% cold resistance. God damn. I have to do something in the crossing. I don't know what though. Find the scorpion and sandworm. Okay. I still have to find those.
Cool off. Face me.
They're always in the top right. Oh, sweet. Thank you so much. Woo! Thank you so much. Ah, I see it, I think. No, that's not a way. Way more right. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, here we go. Thank you.
The scorpion now. Calm day.
Do you have all 8 ascendancy points? I don't think so. Would you like them? I think I still need to do my ascendancy trial. But I'm okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. There's a second wish over here.
Cool off. An easy trophy.
Insufferable Zanawa. What do you... we should get out of here.
Okay, not that. Sure. Yeah, let's just do... Oh, I didn't mean to fucking fight this guy again.
The serpent
there was one more thing here. Okay.
Awfully generous of them. I shot.
Thank you.
Let's go with the amulet. Maximum mana. How does this give me more? Oh, plus the spirit. Fuck me.
Warm nights.
Quickly, let us seek out.
Going to the glade. Penalty. 20. Okay.
Before us, there tell them if remember. Time is of the essence.
Just keep. Thank you.
Good day to be in my lucky back. If you book there many months, I'll make it work. Outstanding. Go well.
Welcome to Mount Crier. Keep, if not, aye, keep your wits about you.
Enter the Ashen Forest. Okay. Entering the Ashen Forest.
Your struggle only spreads the poison. A single drop is all it takes. I shot. Nowhere to run.
Woo! Buddy, let's go! It's not a better feeling when you're just like running through heaps of enemies. Now, it's not a better feeling, but there's also not there's a terrible feeling when you're not going through these enemies and you're just getting dicked on. His elemental resistance. Damn. Oh, what's over here? Oh, it's the wisp, I think. Oh. Oh, I don't like these creatures. Okay, what's next? Let's just keep running this way, I guess. Yeah, let's just fill out the map.
Another beacon. Almost done. Just one more.
Oh my god, please. Oh, I'm dead. I fucking tripped. That's what I get.
Lethal.
Hi, Cardinal. How's it going? We alive? That's good. I mean, that's a start. How are you? You know what? Not too bad. Not too bad. Been playing a lot of POE. Been enjoying it. Having some fun. W. What have you been playing? Playing more League? Yeah, more League today. All right, all right. Let me know when you want to jump back into Division. Division Monday? Got you. Well, perfect. Yeah. I'm down. I'm always down for Division. Love it.
Dear mountain-born of Crier, another solstice is upon us. We shall be joined at the week's end by the fine hunters of Draylin for a feast most spectacular.
Oh!
Ready
Kill that guy
the
before I got
meat
hit.
and the mead. Bring your most splendid of songs. We shall dance and sing merry into the longest night. Spirit guide you always. Elder Crovin Matters.
Cardinal, if you're still here, dude, you playing any shows this weekend? Yeah, tomorrow. Oh, nice. What time and where at?
Last one's in time. Job done.
Taking over a barber shop. Yo, that sounds sick.
Place is falling apart at the seam. This must grant access to the temple beyond.
Event is 10 to 2. I play at 12:30. Got you. Oh, that sounds sick. Fuck, I don't have any physical. Fuck. I'm just kind of curious if I can get this. Physical damage. Then another trance event, 9/11. You're playing a trance event on what date? All right. Well. All right, I feel you. I need physical damage. Here it goes. Do I have one more? Nope, that's nothing. I need physical damage, though. It's kind of washed. Whatever. Okay, I'll put it away. All right, I need to cook. Good luck, soldier. Thank you. Appreciate you. Is this an amulet? What's my amulet? I need, like, spirit. That's the problem. And strength, I guess. Cast speed? Ugh. Yeah, spirit is like the big one for me right now, unfortunately. Okay. I'll put all that stuff away.
This is where we configure.
Oh gosh. Something exciting's gonna happen, isn't it?
I think it's time you had a big wild summer. I fucked that one up. Whatever.
It's moving.
Oh my goodness.
God damn. This is only happens the first time. This is
Whole place feels alive somehow. Time.
oh my god, I fucking tripped.
I stopped.
With a new modifier? Oh man, that's not good. You want to all without a smile. Increased cast speed is probably like fucking not good though. If I get my fucking spirit gone from my amulet, I'm gonna be so mad.
Quick and lethal.
Oh my god, I have to put it on this. I really don't want to. With a new random modifier, it doesn't replace it. This one got replaced, right? That is a trash. Yeah, so it just adds. It just gave me a fucking, not the best. It gave me a fucking, what is it? Reduced, 20% reduced attribute requirement. That ain't it. That ain't it, broskies.
They call this craft. I call it cruelty.
An easy trophy.
Upgrades a magic item to a rare item, adding one modifier. Well, I don't have anything. I really don't have anything. Everything is not magic. Accuracy rating? That kind of sucks too.
I can take you.
Am I missing? Yeah, I'm missing one room. Who else is in here? I really just can't use it. I really just can't use it. All my stuff is like, this is like a terrible time for me to actually. Oh, chaos resistance. Okay, well, that was it. They really brought this in extremely late.
Yes, through the yes, and if have no for
We'll-
X. Oh,
that's what I-
time is of the essence.
I honestly should have. Should have brought some stuff in with me. Just so I could test it. Nice. Give me my divine orbs, baby.
Cool off. Prepare yourself.
Oh, we got it. Okay, we're getting close, I think. This is a boss, or yeah, this
By the
is.
spirit's will, you'll die by mine.
You turned on your own. That I can't forgive.
Spirit, guide me.
Go join.
Very nice. Ooh, tier 2. Did I get more spirit from that? Hell yeah, I did. I didn't even know Wind Dancer was not active. I gotta. Minus 10%, but 20. What? Okay, where? Okay, boom. Checkpoint. Got it. Nice. Oh, a Chaos Orb. And the Essence of Ice. Adds cold damage. And it adds cold damage. Nice. I need more of those Essence, to be honest. I need to fill out my Essences. Dude, so cool looking.
flesh.
We're going to the peaks, baby. What the fuck is Howling Caves also?
It's cold. Never known anything like it. Bones to dust.
What the fuck? Why did it zoom in?
Winter Owl has hit by. He wasn't up for that before.
Sure, why not? How much does that go for? Oh, I'll look at it when I get back. Give me something. Lightning, intelligence, lightning damage. I'm doing a greater one. I'll go with the lightning damage. Okay, up here. God damn it.
Cool off.
Oh, all right. We're progressing pretty fast. Quickly, at least.
From the snowy mountaintops to the valley down below.
Attack damage. Yes, baby.
Barely broke a sweat.
From bleeding.
Got no pack space.
Yeah, I got fucking no space. I'm getting pretty close to the ending of this prelude act. If I remember correctly. Yes, I actually need this. Chaos Orbs also, but I need this one. Yes, I needed it. I don't even know what I needed it for, which skill I needed it for, but oh my god.
Only one thing to do with a beast like
Oh, I got it. Bro, I don't have room for a Chaos Orb? God damn, I don't have room for a Chaos Orb. You know what I need to buy? I need to buy like a stash tab for these waystones. I kind of forgot what I need. Snipe? Do I need snipe? Yeah, I do need snipe. Okay, so that's what I'll use this on. Snipe. Right, and then I need... Is that correct? Concentration, window of opportunity, elemental armament 2, and then elemental focus. Okay. Dude, I have so many different bows. I'm just holding on to all of these bows for whatever reason. Ooh, what is this? Poison attack? I just need physical damage, so maybe I'll and then like identify it. Yeah, no. Physical damage. 9 to 15 cold damage is not bad, but like I wonder if I could want to fucking work on this. I would love to like try to change that that tier 7 physical damage to attacks. Yeah, no. Okay.
Speak.
How much is this? Nothing. Literally nothing.
Speak.
Physical thorns? No. Life regen? No. Chaos resistance is pretty good. Lightning resistance, of course. I need maximum life, right? Maximum life and strength, but I have strength on the... I don't have strength on that either. Fire resistance gives me 29 cold resistance, is fucking crazy. That's a tier 4. I have tier 6s. Yeah, no, it's not gonna happen.
Of course. Go on.
A double belt goes for 1 exalted? God damn.
Shipment sent. Oh, it's you. I'm sure someone will want that.
Waystones. Thank you. I'm gonna put all my waystones over here so I can just clear out this space more. That's not bad. I don't know if this is necessarily exactly what I want, but I'm just gonna put this here. We'll deal with that later.
Must have cost a fortune to rot this lavishly. Cool off!
What the fuck just dropped? What does that sound? Okay. Hi, Jin. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Am I in maps? No, I'm not. Not yet. I'm close to finishing up the last of the interlude acts.
We have one task, and one task alone. To survive without dignity in act. It is the dignity of the Val. Of all those who came before. We were born in this vault.
The time of the
And we will die in this vault.
What nonsense do you speak?
No matter. Now you die.
What is maneuver? Stand the test of time.
Come!
I will avenge you, sister.
Brother, where's he at?
Enough. Submit.
Your precious Doriani and I stand together. Join us or die.
Fools! A simple times of the essence.
Was that it? I think that's it, right? That charge shot is OP. That charge shot is crazy, dude. Okay, I gotta...
Thank you.
Okay, I'm done with all the interlude acts. Such a big, healthy chunk on after that hit. Yeah, I know. All right, I'm done with all the interlude acts now. I can start running maps. I don't need any of this. Let's start off here. Let's start off right here. End up over here. So I only dip my toes into maps. How does it work with the Waystones? So, well, once I finish up this, I'll show you. But it's basically you put these maps into a device, and it just tells you like what type of modifiers the next map that you currently have or you're currently going to has. You can make, and with the Waystones, you can like you could use the different like currencies to like mutate them to get like better results, to get like a harder play style, but you get better rewards and kind of thing. So but yeah, and then like end game now is all, you know, you're running through like the overworld map to get to certain points. And the way to do maps is, you know, each point is a different map, and then that's how you expand out. That's how you like use the Waystones to like change how the modifiers work. The end game is just like traversing the whole entire like big map by going through other small maps, and then you get to certain points on the big map to like do bosses and stuff. That's a cool mechanic, being able to customize your experience. Yeah. Yeah, you there's a lot to endgame, a lot of different maps to go through. I've never I've played maps, I've gotten to maps a couple times, but I've never like stuck around in maps. I usually get hard stuck somewhere, and then I go, maybe I try a new class or something like that. Dude, these guys are freezing the fuck out of me. %50 slow. Oh my god, that's annoying.
Rather not break my back.
Dude, it's so tough. Move all of this over. There we go. I just have to finish this, beat the Yeti, and then I'll be done with the interludes, and I'll start mapping. Where's the Yeti? I have so many bows that I haven't done anything with. I think that I'm just gonna hold off until I get stuck somewhere, and then I'll try to like create a better bow. Here's where the Yeti is.
That's what mindless. Stay light, stay alive.
Oh my god, fuck. Oh my god, the tusk. Tusk take two, like...
Well, look it. Or perhaps we can.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. You're all that. Boom. So many maps. Okay. I'm gonna, like, identify. You earn the Runes of Aldir Challenge Trophy. It upgrades the more challenging you complete. You earn the Rune Master Boot. What? Does anybody actually buy this? Yeah, no, that seems like ass. Physical damage. 6 to 11. That's a tier 8. That shit sucks, bro. Tier 6. Tier 5 critical hits. I want maybe we could do something with this. Tier 5 life gain 69. Nice. Physical damage. This tier 8 is really not what I'm aiming for. My physical damage one is a tier 3. That's really fucking good. This, I might be able to do something with this. If I can get an essence on it for critical, for physical damage. Is that correct? Let me see. Boom. Let me look at my build. So I have to change. I think I have to change over to the end game build now. I hate how high my fucking monitor is. I have so many builds. Holy crap. To extract this. Okay. What the fuck? What happened to it? Damn it. I accidentally deleted it. Oh, okay. So that's why it's up here. Early 0.5 dead shot. Okay, so it says to make sure I fill my shit. They want me to add cold damage level to all projectile skills. Damn, that's crazy. Try to focus on high flat damage to attacks, preferably cold and physical. Okay, I mean, let's see if we can do something with this, right? How's your stream going? It's not. I mean, it's going pretty well. I don't know. It's not too bad. Here we go. Fire damage. Yeah, not exactly what I wanted. Fuck. That fire damage is going to be fucking ass cheeks. I don't want to use the annulment, though. Can I ask you a question? Depending on the question, but ask away. Fuck. Do I? I'll go one more. Oh, that's actually a pretty good tier 5. Nice. Oh, I should have put an essence on there. That was so stupid of me. Fuck. I didn't have any physical, right? No, okay, so it didn't really matter. Maybe attack speed? Nothing. Do you need custom artwork? I'll greatly appreciate it, but I'm okay. Thank you so much. Thank you for asking. Can I show you my work? At the moment, I'm okay, but I appreciate you asking. Increased damage with bow skills. Rare item. Yeah, I can't do any essences. That fucking sucks. Okay. That physical damage is super helpful. Projectile speed. That's a tier 2 projectile speed? God damn, dude. Low-key, I think this might be it, though. But this adds dexterity. I know it's going to fuck up something. Oh, dude, but this one has increased damage with bow skills. Tier 4. Let's see. Okay. So we're here, right? Boom. I can't do anything. Fuck. So snipe gets to 2,900. My not herald, eye shot, not bow. Eye shot is 9K, right? So let's see. I can't use it because it requires fucking 103 dexterity. Are you kidding me right now, dude? I knew that dexterity thing was gonna fuck me. All right, let's head back. Let's add one thing of dexterity.
How can I advise?
The winds change direction.
Hopefully, it doesn't fuck up something in the meantime. It's going to fuck up something. I could feel it. Watch. I need strength though. You fuck. So it has to be intelligence, but I know intelligence is going to fuck up something too. Okay, so what was... Oh, so this is my new one, right? And then eye shot does 8K. This one does 84. This one does 8.2. What about snipe? Snipe does 26. This one does 27. So it's like slightly better. I think it's because it increased damage with bow skills. I wonder if I can get... I think that's actually all of them. Yeah. No, I have one more suffix. The fire is like the one thing that I want to get rid of. I would love to get rid of that shit. Anyways, let's see. Snipe does 27. Now it does 26. It does do more critical damage, but it looks like we just need like... Unfortunately, we need just flat damage.
Speak. This is all we have.
I'm just gonna fucking disenchant this. It's really good though. Like that physical damage is really good, but I think the 33% increased damage with bow skills is like fucking nuts.
Of course.
This will if we you have your orders.
So this is King's. We're ready. Stick
You've
to
got
the
some goods in.
cairns.
It is me.
I'm ready.
Go. How can I advise?
What can I do for here for a deal? Here's what I've got. Fair enough. Until next time.
How can the time?
I feel.
All right. Do I have anything? No. Okay. Trying to accommodate for the attribute requirements is so annoying. Yeah. I think that we just like the attribute requirements is just all over the place. I guess at the end of the day, my goal is to not require a piece of equipment to have a specific attribute requirement or adds attributes like points just so I can like freely move things around. It's a process. It's definitely a fucking process. Okay, we're in the world now. Okay, here we are. I'm trying to figure out where we go though. Oh, there you go. Reach Western Gateway, reach Eastern Gateway, travel to the monastery. These are all like the different things. Okay. Oh, so I've actually opened this. So is this the monolith? Okay. Well, I gotta go. I think I have to go that way, right? Oh, I can actually go that way, can I? Yeah, see, I've done this one. I've done this one. Can I not go? I can go all the way. Can I traverse over there? Where's oh, hooded one's right here.
He won't stop.
I am Solin. Conversation. So it is.
Hello. This will bring any tomes you find.
Hail!
So how do I? Okay, so I'm here. I can go right there. I've done this, right? What is this? There's the Val Ruins. Can I go over here? Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, it's tough when a piece of gear has the stat I need, but then also has like plus 25 intelligence or something. Then I find a new piece of gear, which is a better stat. But if I switch, I can't equip it without the plus 25 from previous gear. Yeah, how do I'm so curious on how we can get around that. It's tough. Oh yeah, I can't open this. I forgot. Can I? Insert 3 crisis fragments to gain control to gain access to the monolith. Okay. Okay, so that's where I've been. Oh, I have to go over here.
Cool off. Barely broke a sweat.
Dude, I have my mana is flying through. I need to increase my mana or something. Yeah, so endgame also, if you die in a map, you have to redo the map, I think. Or like there's like stipulations like that. If you die in the I think it's like it depends on what the tome says. Like the less you can die, the more that you can get like better stuff you get from it, kind of thing. Yeah, but like it all depends. Like you associate what you want your end game thing to be. Once you get better, like constant better gear or something like that, and you're just like flying through things, you start upgrading your tomes so more things are happening. And then there's a whole like secondary skill tree for end game progression. So, which I haven't dived into at all, to be honest. I'm telling you, every time I get to endgame, I just kind of like fizzle out, and I start playing either another class or something else. I don't know why I picked up that shield. Resurrecting after beginning a map encounter will remove all other encounters. What? Okay.
Made me work for it, but I still came out on top.
It tells you what, like, over here, it tells you what you need to do to complete the map. Like, get all checkpoints, defeat the rare monsters. And then here's the other skill trees. The good thing about this and endgame map, they're all, like, tied together, so every class is, like, contributing to this overall thing. So it's not just a singular class. Like, that's why I have these things unlocked already. Oh, there you go. This is the one I want right here, baby. Abrasion. Damage has extra physical damage. Well, maybe not extra, but... But I think that you'll eventually get. 5 revives. This one has, holy shit. 1 revive. Area has patches of ignited ground. Monsters have 117% increased critical hit chance. Monsters have 13% critical damage bonuses. 5% increased monster damage. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna try it.
Cool off. Nowhere to run. Barely broke a sweat.
All damage shocks. God damn, dude. Oh, is there any other gems that I need that needs 4? Yeah, quite a bit actually. Ice tipped arrows also needs 4. Freezing mark needs 4. Herald device needs 4. Jesus Christ, so we actually need that. Bound cuffs. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Nothing. Oh, okay. Well, fuck me. Look how many fucking attributes this bitch has. Holy crap. Oh. Does he game? Oh, he has another. Does he have another non-campaign one? This is a leveling guide. Does he not have fucking... Oh, this is Path of Exile 1, though. That's so many loot filters. Holy crap. What the fuck? God damn it. Oh, it's just called early mappings. That's why. I was wondering why I was getting like random ass. It's so much on my screen right now. I wish I could just like downsize a lot of this stuff. I don't need, you know, I actually don't need to do this, but here I am doing it. Okay, what happened to my other abilities? Of course I need intelligence. Oh my god. Do I not have intelligence? Damn, that's crazy, dude. I just gotta make sure I don't run. I have a tendency to just fucking start sprinting, and that's how I'm gonna get myself killed constantly. I think this is a boss. I don't have the abilities that I want. I don't have enough. How much intelligence do I need? Oh, that's all I needed. Oh! Okay, let's try it again. There's just so much on this screen. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't even realize I was on fucking poison, dude. What am I missing? I think that's fire damage, thawing damage, that's cold damage. I want fucking physical damage. Okay, that one's completed. Is there a guy? Yo, what up, Firelord? Is there a guy around here
How can I help?
that, like... that identifies everything?
Have you forgotten?
Oh, he's right here. Look at all this shit. Holy crap. The hooded one is here somewhere. Yeah, he's laying down for some reason. Is this selling for anything? One exalted. And is this selling for anything? One exalted. Okay, we're just gonna fucking sell it, I guess. I'm gonna go to the hideout. The good thing about the hideout is that now now you could utilize you could do map devices and stuff like that. So from the hideout. So that's good.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Oh, you have 94 scrolls in your stash. Yeah, I don't really want to use my scrolls. Oh, here's yeah, so he identifies. So you don't have to leave this area, thankfully, to do maps. Trial of Schisma? Where the fuck is that? Am I tripping? Trial. Why the fuck do I have that? I thought I already did it. This one says, completing this ascension trial will grant additional ascendancy skills. Okay, so it's in Act 2. What the fuck? It's like over here. Why no use scroll? Legit question. I spend money to stay stocked on them because they're so cheap, so I can identify without having to travel back. I mean, yeah, that's true, but for me, I'm just like, I might as well just fucking use the guy for free identifying. I don't really mind the traveling back part for that. I don't know why. I don't understand where the fuck this thing is. What the fuck? Where's the trial? Thought I did the trial already. Why does it say that I can 60? What? It says acquisition. Trader's Passage. It's in Trader's Passage. Brother, what? I don't know where it is. Am I tripping? Trader's Passage is over here. Do I have to find it again? I guess my question is, did I ever... I did find it because I got my ascendancies. Am I going the right way? I have no idea, but this is...
Seems these doors were to remain closed.
I think this is the boss. Yeah, okay. Not what I'm aiming for. No, this is the gates. What the fuck? I thought this was the way. I might be just SOL trying to find this fucking place. I think this is the correct map. It seems like it. What is up here? No, I already went over there, right? Let's try up here. I hate when I'm running through a map and like the last possible place that I've looked is the place that I need to go. I don't know, to be honest. I went through this whole fucking map. Brother, where is this fucking... Oh, do I need to actually, like, kill that guy real quick? Oh my god. Oh my god, the waypoint is so far. Hold on, I could use the waypoint, right? Oh, here it is. What the fuck?
I'm unsure what I've gotten myself into here.
Oh, I have to survive.
Swift magnificence. An oasis in the desert.
We're going to the gold. There we go. I think we have to go this way. Oh my god. That was it? Okay. Bronze. I'll take that. Random. Okay. How did it? Okay.
An oasis in the desert.
Oh, I forgot. Fuck. I think there's another boss or right over here. What the fuck did I get? Monsters remove 5% of your life, mana, and shield on hit. Removes? Oh my god, this sucks. I think I fucked up.
Swift magnificence.
Dude, I can't look at anything. Oh, I got a bronze key. Is Gauntlet the things? No. Oh my god. Maybe Gauntlet wasn't the right choice.
Prepare yourself.
Whew, okay. I don't think I like gauntlets. Oh, a silver key, nice. I'll take the merchant. I think it's this way. Fuck. It's fucking this way, I think.
I shall stand tall. An oasis in the desert.
Okay, now we fight the guy. This motherfucker is crazy strong. Okay, maybe not as strong as I thought.
Got no pad space for that.
Dude, why do I have a shield? Two bronze. Oh, man.
I shall aid you. May that serve you.
Two bronze, one silver, and one gold. Okay. Let me go into my stash real quick. Oh, let me pop.
Let's plan.
Let's just go mystery. Okay, that one sucked. All of this sucked. Was this worth it? Probably not. I thought I was gonna get more, like, more ascendancies.
Rest a while.
Time to learn something new.
No, I need all of them.
Greetings. Go with strength. May that serve you.
What is a test of will? Oh, shit. There's another map and I can't see shit. Everybody has 50% health? Dude, 50% more health? Maybe I chose incorrectly on that part. Yeah, because the boss is going to be such a bitch. You are not always. Oh, dude, that sounds like ass. You are not always taken to the room that you wish. All right, let's see where it takes me. Oh, I got a golden key. Nice. God, I hate Gauntlet Trials.
Ice shot.
Come on. Well, at least I'm not like timed. Hourglass trial? Okay.
That's close.
Oh, is that it? Okay. Fucking absolutely dog water. Oh, God, I fucking gauntlets. Okay. And then I assume over here. Damn, that motherfucker hurt. Oh my God, I ran into that. Fuck. Is this the lever? Okay, they deal 30% more damage. This is fucking tough. Oh my God, it chose the fucking unknown one. God damn it.
Cool off.
Okay, that one's good. What is my affliction, though?
That was close.
Okay, defeat all the rare monsters. Okay. Oh, fuck me. God damn, what the fuck was that?
Cool off.
Nice. Okay, okay. I have 1 gold fucking key. Oh, and a silver. Nice. Okay, this is the boss, I think.
2 ancient guardians await you ahead.
2 of them. Oh, at the same time. Well, that's tough.
Move quickly.
Oh. Oh. That's what I'm talking about, bro.
That was an impressive display.
That was fucking lit.
Stay light. Stay alive.
I don't need that. I'm taking all this though. So I got 1 gold. Well, I need to fucking put all my stuff away. Hold on. Relics go in here.
Such ancient power.
Okay, so that one's good. All right, let's go over to Mysterious. Nothing too crazy. Do I have 1 silver? Yeah. Fucking ass.
Let's plan. This will help. May that serve you.
Do I continue on? How many fucking trials? Oh my god, everything is unknown to me. Fuck. 50% reduce effect of your non-unique relics. Non-unique? Wait, what? Dude, I still have hella... How many fucking trials am I supposed to do? Damn, I got fucking hit hard. Okay, everything looks good. That one's completed.
A moment of rest.
Oh, I got some granted. Ba, ba, ba. I hate. Is it gonna take active? Reduced effect. You are all. Dude, that fucking mirror one.
Too slow.
I think I'm going. No. I still need to. There's still one more.
Cool off.
Right there. Okay, this trial's done. Holy fuck, it's been almost 5 hours. Dude, I've been so locked in. Escape trial. Okay, there's one over here. Then there's one back that way. Yep. Go, 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 go. 50 seconds.
Impressive endurance.
A prime silver royal. I don't have a silver. God.
Easy trophy. Cool off.
Oh my god, the fucking attacks, dude. Okay, there's... Exalted. Dude, how many more trials? Good God. Okay. Also don't have a lot of health.
I shall aid you.
Restore. Thank you. 50% increase honor restored.
The choice is we will succeed.
Reduced. 50% reduced honor restored. What the fuck? I just got it. What a fucking asshole.
Barely broke a sweat.
Oh my God. I actually might not make it. Oh my God. I only have 4 honor left. That sucks, dude. Oh my God. That was such a waste. Like, it felt like it took me a million years to get to that point. That wasn't worth the time effort.
Greetings.
All right, well, that took me so long to do, and it wasn't worth it. What the fuck? I'm going to my hideout and just doing I'm just doing maps.
Good news for you. Yes?
What is it? Indeed.
Prepare yourself. Easy trophy.
I want to like... Nope.
Cool off.
Okay, we keep... I think next map, I'm going to start, like, boosting up some stuff. I love on my 66. Is there anything else? Oh my god. Runic armor. Plus 30 armor. What does this do? Place into any empty augment socket in a body armor to apply its effect. Ooh. Okay. Glory regeneration. Remnants. Yeah. Physical damage. Leech. That's physical damage leech. Whatever. I'll do this. Oh, yes. I want the greater one. Can I not do it? I have to... Maybe I just don't understand this part. Like, that shit just breaks. I never got it. Scroll of Wisdom. Don't need it. A charm. That was the Regal Orb, right? That's what I got. That's what I needed. What the fuck happened to my Regal Orb? Did I not get it? What the fuck? Fuck no, I didn't. Sure, why not? I'll do it. I think I need to do all. Oh yeah, I finished it. Okay, finish that. Open all unstable breaches. Okay. This map is just so fucking big, dude.
Don't bring soul fight. I'll crush you.
Steady now. Vile creature.
Can I not fucking attack him or something? There's still unstable breaches that I gotta worry about. Can I not use? Dude, I need more of those. Okay, I got one more. Unstable breaches. There's more of them? Oh, it's down here. Is there something closer? Yeah.
Cool off.
I actually like unstable breaches a lot.
Could be better. Could be worse.
It's because they run at you.
Barely broke a sweat.
Okay, I think we're good, right? Yes, everything's done. Okay. It's always gonna take me to Shoreline Hideout. Oh, no. That's my last hideout. Sorry.
Go on.
Why do I have this? Okay. What if I just disenchanted it?
Who sent you? Goodbye.
Okay, let's see what we can do, right? So Item rarity, monster rarity too. Ooh, item rarity, pack size, 11%. Item rarity is 15%. Let's see if we can do something with this, right? So, it's a blue. Monsters have a 70% increase elemental and ailment application. That sounds like fucking ass cheeks too. Monsters deal 8% extra chaos. No, 9%. And one more. Inflict bleed on hit. That's fucking crazy. That's some big doo-doo energy right there. Let's do it. So I gotta worry about bleed. Oh, there's just defeating all the rare monsters, which is pretty good. Assume that was a rare monster. I really think that maybe my loot filter's messed up or something. I'm not sure. Oh my god. Okay. How many fucking things do we have? We need... Oh, there's another one right there.
An easy trophy.
Okay, still more of them. Oof! That shit hit. A crossbow? Fuck you. Cool. Iframes, got it. Oh, thank you. I need runes. Lightning, physical damage. Ooh, yes. Yes, I actually need more physical damage. I need this rune to put in my current bow. Yes. Yes, sir. Oh, fuck. Maybe I don't. 16. Oh, whatever. I'll hold on to it. I'm not too, like, pressed. Is it arena? What the fuck is happening in the arena? Oh, wow! Dude. Telling me. Fuck. Okay, I have to get that. That's one. Where's the guy? Oh. Oh, buddy. Dude, this is taking a million years. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck did I just... Good God. Okay, map is complete. Jesus. He dropped a wand. Fuck me.
You've received a shipment. Can I help?
I did not receive a shipment. You're a liar. Oh my God, I'm cramping because of that.
Choose what you need. I will make use of this. Go.
How can I help? This is what we have available. Carry on.
Okay. Oh, almost 6 hours playing. Dude, Path of Exile just takes over so much time. It's kind of crazy. It happened so fast too. I think that's it. I think that's it for at least for today. I will be back tomorrow. It'll be a bit of a shorter stream since I have lunch at like 2 o'clock. So we'll probably hang out, chill, maybe play some Path of Exile. But I'm not gonna get too crazy into tomorrow's stream. We're gonna be hanging out until like 1-ish, and then I'll go to lunch and whatnot. But I hope you guys had a wonderful time. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate everything. All the hangouts, all the homies dropping in. Firelord, Jin, thank you so much. Thank you to Nightmare for stopping in. Thank you to Luna, Cardinal, of course, Gumboy. Thank you, Cyrus. Thank you to all the homies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love. Really appreciate it. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. Reminder, I'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. PST. Well, sorry, 11 a.m. PST. I'll be doing a bit of a shorter stream, but we're going to be hanging out. Yeah. You guys have a wonderful evening. Enjoy your Friday. Have some drinks. Have some time chilling, relaxing. Enjoy yourselves. I will be seeing you guys tomorrow. Give me 1 second. Let me switch you guys over to somebody. We're going to send you guys over to Link. Show some love to Link. I appreciate you guys. Hope you guys have a wonderful evening. I'll see you guys soon. Be safe. Love you.